pleasure to see you again, my friend.
Music Melody Mayhem just subscribed for 39 months.
my friends. I hope you're having a wonderful, fantastic day. I hope things are going super well for you. Thank you for the check-in music. Heidi McHo. Heidi McHo, guys. I'm just looking at something real quick. I'm trying to figure some stuff out, you know, because that's what I do. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. I hope your day is going well for you. I hope your week has been a good one so far. Hopefully, fingers crossed. We would like that. That would be awesome. I was given a link to something and I'm trying to like look into it and it's just being a brat. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. It's okay, I think. I click this. I click this. And then you take me to the next page. That is how links work. Now whatever this newfangled technology is. Alright, fine. We're just not gonna work. That's fine, guys. I'm okay with tech not working ever. I'm a streamer. We're used to it. But welcome in, friends. Today we're continuing our amazing adventure into Date Everything because I want to date everything. The first washing machine was produced by Maytag and called something something girl. Hi, Mystic. Thank you for the check-in. There we go. Get some music going. How are you? How is your week going? Yes, I agree to all of this. I don't understand why it's not working. Why do you hate me? Is it like loading something? No, it's not. But how are you? I'm so confuzzled. I'm so cancel, I guess. I don't know anymore. Is it broken? Could that be the issue? Is it just saying like fuck me? Because I mean that also is valid, I guess. Because like a pop-up is supposed to happen, friends, and the pop-up is not happening. So I cannot continue and approve things if it doesn't pop up. Site settings. Ow! Oh no! That's bad. Oh, I hope you got it set really quickly and that it wasn't super painful. Oh, I feel so bad for you. I'm so sorry. That noise of bones popping out and popping back in, I cringe so badly. So, oh. Hopefully the rest of your week goes a lot better with, you know, way less injuries. Like 100% less injuries would be nice. Because you don't deserve that. Did you just like move it funny or like overlift or something? I'm being nosy. I know. I'm sorry. You have said the thing and now I am intrigued and I need to know more. Give me pop-up. I said it. Give me the pop-up. It is okay. I allow it. What? Why we hate me so much? I don't get it. Hey, I got it. Yeah, ridiculous, but it's fine. Okay. This one. This one. This one. This one. Let's do this one. No, that one. Yeah, from what I gather, it takes like a day or so to heal. Lots of ice, my friend. Lots of rest, lots of ice. Just be careful. Don't overexert yourself again. Rest up. It is important that you rest up. And if you don't rest up, I'm going to find you and I'm going to force you to rest. Okay? Okay. Thanks. Okay. No, thank you. Finish. Done. Done. did it! I solved the problem that I was having! Woohoo! Alright, chat, I have to clean my glasses. I keep meaning to, like, Windex them, and I don't. But they're dirty, and I can tell because I'm at my computer, and everything has, like, a layer of fog. We love that for us. Alright. But friends, I do hope you're all having a great week. Hopefully, Mystic, your week gets a million times better. Like I said, today we're playing Date Everything. For anything 14 related, I'll probably do some stuff off stream tomorrow, and then Friday we will definitely do stuff off on stream in 14. Saturday I will not see you as I have D&D. There may possibly, I don't know yet, don't hold me to it, there may possibly be an evening stream on Saturday. Doc is doing something after D&D, and if I'm super bored, we might just, you know, hang around and play some games or something for a little bit on stream on Saturday. I don't know yet. We will see. Like I said, we'll see. Maybe it's kind of contingent on how I feel after D&D and if he actually has his beta testing. But if I don't see you on Saturday, I will definitely see you guys Sunday morning, bright and early, for our last 6 a.m. stream of Baldur's Gate 3 for the Twitch Pride Guild. For the raid train at 7 in the morning. We're going live at 6 for the raid at 7, and then the stream will end at 9, and then we'll come back at 2 p.m. Eastern for Mass Effect. Guys, don't tell people this, but I'm still waiting for Mass Effect to get good. I'm not loving it. I'm not hooked. I'm waiting to get hooked. I think it was my right arm. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm a left side sleeper, so if my left arm goes, forget it, I'm screwed. Plus, I use my left hand for everything as a lefty, so I would be freaking miserable. And that's not fun. I don't need help not sleeping. I do enough of it on my own. But yeah, friends, so that's the plan for the rest of this week and early next week. I was thinking of something. I don't remember what I was thinking. The last stream of June will be Date Everything. Ha, shocker, right? Go figure. And then we start July, and like I said, July, I'm still uncertain of taking a week off, the week of my audit off. I might not. We will see how I feel. We will see kind of how things go. I should give myself the week of rest. Because that week is so hectic for me leading up to the audit, and then I lose my shit at the audits because they're just super stressful. So I don't know. We'll see how I feel. We'll see what happens. But I'm most likely taking off. If I take off anytime, it'll be the 13th through the 19th of July, and then we'll come back and we'll hang out and we'll do good things and you know, ambidextrous. So ambidextrous is usually when you can write with your left and or right hand. I don't necessarily write with both hands, but I am fluid in both hands. So like I can play tennis. I don't have a backhand. I just switch hands for my left and my right. With golf, I can go to the left or to the right. Scissors, I can do stuff with my right hand. My mouse is technically for my right hand. It's all right-handed click. I write with my left. I can write with my right. I just am a lot slower and I'm very more thought oriented when writing. You know, stuff like that. Fun times. But my mom is ambidextrous because she was born left-handed, but she grew up in an Italian Catholic household where, you know, it was beat out of her because that's the devil's minions. Is left-handedness, so she had it beat out of her to use her right, so she uses both. You know, fun times. And I was just born a lefty in a family all of righties, so but yeah, friends. So friends, thanks to music, my children collection has grown. I have now 3 beautiful Nabubus, and they're amazing, and they're so soft and they're so beautiful, and I love them. I'm like so in awe. They're just so fucking soft, and they just dangle from my microphone. They're like the sensory item, you know? Like we do something, like I just sit here and I just, you know, hold their little hands and boop their little noses. It's so nice, it's so soft. But it was really funny. So she tried a science experiment with me the other week. She found this website that she was like unsure if they were legit or not. So she shipped them to me. And after weeks of waiting and waiting and waiting and really feeling like she got scammed and waiting, and then having a labeled issue, which doesn't make any sense. The label was intact. And then squeezing it into my mailbox. They squeezed the living shit into a mailbox. The boxes were destroyed. They are 100% fake, and it's hysterical. They look awful. They look so bad. And I sent her the picture, and I was like, so to answer your question about this experiment, the answer is they're 100% false. They have like a big banner on their website that says like, we're 100% an official distributor, blah blah blah, and it's a complete lie. It's just counterfeit, scammy. But it's amazing. Those I don't have hanging. Those are in the trash. But the new ones, the good ones, are at my mouse, at my mic. I love them. They're so pretty. But yeah, friends. So yeah. Today in Date Everything, I have a few objectives. I want to finish out some friendships that we have going, with Freddie, with Michelin, with Drydesdale. I want to see if there's anything more with Johnny. Just double check. I want to see if we can build something with Dorian. I don't know. I think you can, but I really don't know, and I want to try. I want to work with Betty. Like, I really want to focus on the relationships that we've already started and then slowly build our way up from there. And then try to unlock more people as I finish out, because there's so many people to interact with. It's like kind of overwhelming because I don't know who to talk to next. So we're trying. We're gonna see how it goes and hope for the best. All right. The first trophies were made of the armor, weapons, and body parts of defeated enemies in warfare. Today, they are largely made of plastic. This is true. At least the plastic part, that they're made of plastic. Oh, Winifred? The water heater? She is on that list too. We've met her. I haven't talked to her since that original interaction, but we can certainly do stuff. What's that draw? Alright, so let's see. Wrong door. Okay. Let me start just to see.
Darling, we love each other very, very much, right?
We do, but I gotta go. Okay, yeah, so we finished him.
I see. This must be what they call a quickie.
Oh my god.
Each time you see Johnny, he has something new to learn from you.
Oh my god. Starting strong. Love it. Oh, I gotta work on Dice Gate too. Alright. Alright. Washford hates me. Drysdale we're working on. This is my wife. This is where I wanted to go last stream. And I got Lucinda instead. Wife, what's the matter?
Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
No!
You. Why you?
What did I do?
Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place?
What?
For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
Hey, my laundry room isn't that bad. Yeah, I don't do laundry as much as I should.
For you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
What did I do? General, slow down. I'm not your enemy. You lost the battle? Is that what you mean? I am so sorry. What the hell are you talking about? You're so confusing. General, slow down. I'm not your enemy.
Just what an enemy would say.
I'm not your enemy. I want you to be my wife.
A cowardly one, to lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade?
Titus, I bought you because you're the best. I want to help you. I win when you win.
Would the best be defeated by a simple blot of tomato sauce? I think not.
Tomato sauce. Oh my god. It happens. We will rally and try again. Maybe I should have free treated. That's not on you.
We? Do you mean... You speak as though we are... a team.
Love me! We are a team. Kinda, though you feel more like you don't care about me. We are a team.
Could you mean... And the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness that I am not commanding in isolation.
Yes!
Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Lights the hollow of an emptied heart. The way to victory clean and undiminished. Of course. I am the general, but you, the purchaser. The arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant. It would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so. From my attrition may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose.
I'll come back to you tomorrow, baby. How about that?
It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Okay. I love her. Have I stated that enough? I love her. I need more of her in my life. I love her.
The most expensive
God damn it.
character in the game blocks your path. It's Lucinda Lavish, beaming.
I mean, I love her as well, but god damn it.
I'm all yours.
Give me that smut. You said you're the best kid. Give me that smut.
Smut you shall receive. For today, I am Lucinda Lurid, purveyor of fantasy.
Guys, she's not wearing pants. You look different. I am ready, my queen. Let's just get up.
You look ready. You've been going around dating everything here, and truth be told, they're just objects. But me, I'm built different.
It's adult things, Mystic. It's adult things. I can see that. How so?
You can actually have me right now, in reality.
What now?
Come with me to my fantasy chamber, away from prying eyes.
This time, as you are magically whisked away, the fantasy chamber appears different, done up precisely to your particular tastes. A simple bed with comfortable pillows, tasteful candles, and a warm array of incense.
So cute.
Do me.
I mean, that's valid. Okay. Let's go. Well, I actually just like talking about sex, not doing it. No way, this is way too much. So, fun fact, friends, the waves would have clicked the middle one while I actually just like talking about it, because I can make all the fucking jokes, you know? But like, let's go. Let's do it. Chat, close your eyes.
There's a reason the classics are the classics. The Fantasy Chamber may offer simpler pleasures tonight, but they are no less sweet for their simplicity. Lucinda takes her time with you, making love to you until the candles begin to sputter and the incense's hazy smoke no longer fills your senses.
That was incredible. Tell me, baby, how do you feel?
Intrigued. It was underwhelming. Loved every moment of that. I learned so many new things about myself.
I'm so glad. So achingly glad to hear that. That's okay if you're not ready. Now that you've unlocked the secret version of me, I will always be available to you if you choose to see me again. I hope you do.
I just wanted to talk to Drydesdale. And instead, I ended up having sex. I guess that's a win-win. Not the worst thing in the world.
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now. And as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points.
Points.
So, to begin, I've been thinking about you.
Have you?
Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yep. Me not. What?
Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it.
Oh, thank God.
I know, that expression on your face. I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
I thought I was gonna lose him too. Yes, shocked. Closer to amusement. Oh no, I have no reaction to what you just said. Lies. Shocked.
Good for me. I thought so. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that.
How good of you. Excellent skill right there. How good of you.
Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
Not what I wanted, but I'll take it. Oh, I'd love that. Let's do it. Thanks for liking me, but I kind of can't stand you, so nah, I'm good. I love that.
Do it we shall. The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean. Wink.
Hey.
You and me against linoleum, Cherub. Ha!
It's not what I wanted, but I'll take it, I guess. Maybe. Okay.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent didn't. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
Dirk, you could do so much better than the Hanks. No offense to the Hanks, but like you could do so much better than the Hanks.
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Wow.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
Damn.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Oh, God.
Ah, maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
You okay, buddy? You really deserve better than this. That's what happens when you cheat. You really deserve better than this.
Do I? I don't know sometimes. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it.
Why?
Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
You sound like you could use a good listener about now. You're not going to start talking to me about your relationship, are you? God, you two really could use a therapist. You could talk to me. I'm a good listener.
Yeah.
Look at these ears. They're not just big and soft and fluffy for my personal enjoyment. They're for listening too.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place.
So soft and fluffy.
Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back.
Who's Monique?
But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last.
You sound a little bitter. Do you resent Chappie? You think she was wrong to be happy? You sound a little... Do you resent Chappie?
Yeah. The ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth.
I would hope so.
You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames.
Oh.
She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
Is it true you ignore her when you're clean? What's this about you cheating with the Hanks? Are you punishing Harper when you're away from her? Is it true you ignore her?
Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed.
I just noticed he has like half of a anime schoolgirl skirt on his one leg. I love that. I noticed all the tops and the clothes and the tattoos, but like I just now noticed the skirt.
I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her. When I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. Then things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from.
Well, maybe if you actually talk to her, are the good times really worth all the bad ones? If she's going to accuse you, maybe you should cheat on her. No, don't say that! Cheating is never the answer, chat. Ever, ever. Break up with somebody before you cheat on them, okay? Okay. Are the good times really worth all the bad ones?
I mean, no. but I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know?
Uh-oh.
She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines.
Sometimes I forget we're playing a game about inanimate objects. And I remember when looms appear, where they talk about baby spigots. Yeah, I detest it very, very much. Um, uh, I want to say someone that I was with cheated on me, but he was more of like a stalker, but we were dating sort of, and he cheated on me, and then my dad cheated on my mom as midlife crisis, and like, it's just, I don't see the point. Like, if you're all that unhappy, just fucking break up with each other. Like, it's really not worth it.
She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much.
You should cheat your
If
mama.
there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her.
She sounds lovely. You're lucky, so that's where you got your good looks from. She sounds lovely.
She was. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now.
Why haven't you seen her? Where is she now? What happened to her? Why haven't you seen her?
As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love? I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. What does all this psychobabble have to do with Harper? So maybe Harper, I don't know what's better. So maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. I'm starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. Guys, give me a second. And a Pokemon mods. Okay, we good. We good, G. I'm starting to feel.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship.
But it's so unhealthy.
I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
You're welcome, Dirk. I hope you figure it out, whatever it is you're thinking of. Achoo. I wonder something. Can I, like, open my fridge? Like, there are certain things I can open and do. Can I open my fridge? I can. Hell yeah. Nice. I do it. You can't prove that I did anything. Oh. Okay. Yee. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay. Okay. We were going to come back to you. Right? Especially a
So you have
piano
returned.
of that quality.
Sensations new and welcome fill my breast, as stranger, leader, colleague doth present. As I now see mine army is but yours, so must I, loyal, follow in its wake. And though
Okay.
exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought?
Well, what army are you talking about exactly? No need to spring forth. We've got time. Always a battle. Life's a battle, baby.
What army? Do you not know? They are the tiny bricks upon which an empire is built. They are the fluid flowing through the veins of the life you live, blood unseen. The cleanliness you take for granted, they provide at the expense of existence itself. Would you meet them? Would you lift the veil from your eyes and appreciate the sacrifices that make you possible?
Well, when you put it like that, obviously I will. Kind of like the understanding I have now. Open your eyes and appreciate the sacrifices that make you possible. I mean, I'm okay with it. I didn't zone out with what she said, but I'm confused by what she said, and I don't know which answer is the better answer. Would you meet them? Would you lift the veil from your eyes and appreciate the sacrifices that make you possible? I guess kind of
And
that.
what understanding is that?
I don't know. I'm so confused. You detergent, me wearer of clean clothes. That my clean gem socks don't require sacrifice. You detergent, me wearer of clean clothes.
Ah, well, in light of this grayscale darkness you seem so proud of, I am afraid I can no longer give you a choice. You will understand what they have done for you, what they will do for you willingly.
Okay. No, I won't. You can't make me do anything. She's okay, I guess. Why do I think she's gonna hate me? Where did I fuck this up? No, both these answers are terrible.
I stand in rage and torrent for the lines of willing soldiers destined for the field, where death and glory each the other pines. But in the face of apathy, I yield.
Do you though?
I cannot make you do, but I can make you go. The power of my presence I yet hold.
God, if she starts to hate me, I'm gonna just cry. Like, I will just go in the corner and I will cry. I just want my wife to love me. That's all I want.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
Hi.
You!
Hi.
Tell Turkey he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong!
What did I walk in on?
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality.
It's not funny. It's not funny, chat. I'm not laughing. It's not funny. But it's a little funny.
I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy.
I mean, Harper when the shoe fits.
He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
It's not love. He's not wrong.
Tell him.
Tell her!
You're both wrong and also unhinged. Dirk, you're wrong. Harper, you're wrong. I mean, technically, she's in the wrong. If he's not cheating on her, and he's just kinda... They're both wrong, but like in different ways. You're both wrong.
No, fuck off with that both sides shit.
Okay.
Can you believe this, Turkey?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything.
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh, Turkey.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
I fucked up.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
I fucked up. I should have sided with Dirk.
Turkey.
Tonight's not going well for me. At all. Like, at all. At all. Fuck.
Friend. Ooh. No, I don't like that at all. What a dull word. Chum. Compatriot. Oh, familiar. I like that. A little bit of the dark and sensual. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
Not a thing, just wanted to say hi because you're always interesting. I've been thinking of getting you and Washford back together. But Washford hates me. He won't talk to me. That plan does not work.
Oh, I am, aren't I? I'm so glad I can amuse and inspire that smile. Yet another thing at which I excel, Cherub. Ah! Points!
I don't think this is going in my favor. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the laundry room. My favorite room in the house is now a room that hates me. I'm just gonna go hang out with my PC.
You're back! Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this.
I said I would, so I did. Guess what? It was either this or 3 more hours of cat videos. I said I would.
Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session.
Yes, but I'm okay. Like water off a duck's back, whatever that means. Yeah, it's been tough. I completely forgot about it. It is what we talked about last time. Yeah, it's been tough.
I must say, though, you are looking quite attractive.
Oh, thank you.
They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case.
Well, thank you.
Look, do you wish to know the truth?
just 3 hours of me napping. I don't take that long naps. I just take little cat naps. I just take like 30-minute cat naps every once in a while. Because sometimes I need a cat nap. Yes, it could go either way. Not particularly, but I've got some time to kill. Yes!
The truth is, I had dalliances, yes.
Like, gasp!
But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing.
How awesome I am?
You.
Oh, really? You're just trying to charm me. You must think I'm an idiot to assume I'd fall for that line. Really?
My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure. Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip.
Oh, my keyboards are so gross. I need to like grip all the keys out.
And most of all, I never stopped thinking about the sweet, sweet way you double-click. I missed you.
Really? Of course you did. I'm friggin' fantastic. Really?
With every integrated circuit in my RAM.
Aww.
But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
More than anything? Maybe a little, not really. More than anything.
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship?
Let's go!
Don't answer
yet. Okay.
Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal.
Finally, the future I was promised. Thanks to AI, I never learned to type, but I'll try.
Just choose an option, and I will comply.
Mind if I stroke more than just your keys? Time to force credibility. Mind if I stroke more than just your keys?
You want to be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the next level. And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you.
Let's go! They love me.
You overheat, baby.
They love me. Yep. They love me. Finally! After everybody hates me, they love me! I'm so happy! What is this? Are you a new person or someone I've already met?
Hey there! You're
Oh,
back!
it's a box. It's
and
Bo.
you've proven yourself worthy. Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
You do care. You might be overestimating my enthusiasm. What's in it for me? Look, if you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it.
If I promise to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know.
Okay, let's go.
Are you ready?
Yes. Okay, teammate, I'm ready. Damn, you really are motivating. Let's do this.
We've got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword.
Okay.
It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Okay, so we gotta talk to Jacques. Wait, certain? We could die on this thing? Jacques?
Oh yeah, for sure. But don't worry. You can die every day, doing all sorts of normal things.
I mean, that's true.
You're gonna be fine.
Okay.
If you die, I promise I will be very respectful about keeping your remaining stuff organized.
Thanks, I guess. Gee, thanks, Bo. I feel a lot better, dear God. I think I'll just try not to die.
Always the most rational plan. And the most rational plans always involve pirates.
Pirates! Oh, you mean Jacques, the ship in the bottle.
I do. So you've met him then?
I have. He doesn't like me that much. Sure, in a manner of speaking, he tried to kill me.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Why do we have to deal with Jacques? I'd rather not involve him if all possible. Love that little guy. Why do we have to deal with him?
Well, okay. Here's the situation. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... oh, I don't know. He has a poorish opinion of me.
Ish. It's okay. Just ish. Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it.
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause. And he keeps trying to kill me. And he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get the sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
Well, at least she doesn't hate me either. I guess that's better than it could be. Why can't... Oh. Because I'm pushing the wrong button. Okay. I keep getting stuck. Alright. Oh my god. There.
Ah, the source code of my happiness. The algorithm of my heart. Seeing you makes my CPU buzz with excitement. You know, I could really use some sweet, sweet double-clicking if you catch my clever sensual inference.
Oh, I wish. Maybe later?
Come boot up my system anytime, baby.
Okay.
You want a story about a table? I am a table. I am boring. The end.
Rude. That's it. I've been on this fetch quest forever. Sounds about right.
That's right. Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk. Pesh.
What's that now?
I said, Pesh. Good day.
Wait, but I thought I needed to talk to... okay, well, I guess that's not what I need to do for Bo then. I guess I'll talk to her. Is there like a box in this room? No, that'd be too easy. Okay. Are you done hating me? Please don't hate me.
Friend. Ooh.
Oh no, we did this already.
What can I do for you?
Okay.
Cherub. I've tried. When I call him, he doesn't come. What can be done?
I'll see what I can do. You're right. I know. You've tried. I'm sorry.
Might be for nothing. But at least we have each other.
Okay.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
Well, that's good.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Okay.
You're good with this stuff, right?
Sure.
Just tell us what to do.
Break the fuck up.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
You two are toxic. Make a clean break. It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. Stop involving me in your bullshit. You two are toxic. Make a clean break.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do.
Oh yeah, but...
I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. Relationships take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. You two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me too.
Well...
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
I think you should be single for a while, actually. Maybe start with therapy first. You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are.
But I know why I am the way I am. I'm just so scared to lose Durkee the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you.
Yep. It's Laura Bailey, and I love Laura. She's amazing. She's so good. I won't play Persona, but I will still enjoy her acting.
And it made it all worse.
Oh God. You need to take some time You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy. Both of you would benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here. You need to take some time for yourself.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the
Also,
end?
hi Shadow! Happy Wednesday!
I think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
This is really like sad and heartbreaking, like, but it needed to happen. But I'm just sitting here like smiling, like, oh, that's really sweet that they're like working it out and like taking care. Fucking closing the hamper.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go.
It's okay to let go.
I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale. I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me.
I'm suddenly not gay anymore.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
I'm not, but no. You definitely have trust issues. It is definitely you and not me. Please just promise me you'll get therapy. You definitely have trust issues.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it.
Thank you, Harper.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Nope. I'm seeing someone. I'm in a relationship with the shower and my PC.
I've only known you a short while
And the wall.
now, but you remind me of Chappie.
Oh, God.
With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you. You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back.
You hold my clothes.
I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know.
Oh, God.
Please, tell me you'll stick around.
Nope.
I
love my
want a piece
bed.
of you.
I love my bed. I'm not dating my bed, though. We're still just close. Nope. Nope. It is fast, but I want you. Why don't we just be friends? You need to be alone for the rest of your life. I won't be a total asshole. We can be friends.
Huh. Friends.
Yeah, we'll be friends.
You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single.
Well, I'm very good at being single.
Maybe with
A
you,
little
I
bit.
can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Yeah, this is good, Harper. This is good.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
I can gently hug you. Please don't stab me in the back. I think we probably shouldn't. Sure, why not? Hell yeah! First friendship hug. Hell yeah!
Harper wraps her arms around you, closing her eyes and breathing in a little too deeply. Something about this feels a bit too intense for friends.
Oh, God. She's like getting a hard on. Please let me go.
Friends.
Let me go. Let me go.
Wait here.
Nope, let me go.
Harper doesn't even bother waiting for your response. She just leaves.
Run.
Time passes unbelievably slowly. It feels somehow slower in this room.
Why aren't we running?
Just as you're beginning to contemplate leaving, Harper comes bounding back in.
Look at this.
She turns to show you her lower back, showing off a very bright and shiny tattoo.
Oh my God, is it in my face?
Judging by the redness of her skin, and the fact that you've never seen it before, it's pretty clear that it's brand new.
Is that, Harper?
Harper beams at you.
It's a tattoo! To celebrate our new extremely normal, no lovey feelings relationship.
Oh, hell no.
Rebel did it for me. They're great at it.
What the fuck is Rebel?
She hands you a small piece of paper.
Here, so you can get your matching one.
You know what? That's not so bad. I mean, that's still really creepy because she like clings to the friendship. She needs to be alone for a while, but the tattoo is cute. Oh, thanks. Wow, can't wait. Oh.
Harper's smile only grows brighter.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties. Don't take too long now, all right? Everyone needs to know how tight we are. I'll make sure to remind you.
I feel like I have messed up. I feel like I am in danger. I'm in danger. Okay, you know what? Yeah, no Pixie Paxies. Betty! Betty! Betty!
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy.
What now?
You recognize that odd feeling. Betty is speaking with Nightmare.
You really don't think you could do it?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
I guess as someone that doesn't put sex on the top of her like list and horror at the top of my list, really? Do people get like turned on with horror movies? I guess I'm not horny for horror. I don't really. I don't watch horror movies, so I wouldn't be able to know that. But like, okay, the more you know.
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work. And you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that?
Oh God, why are you doing that?
Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
I'll see you later.
Will you
Nightmare
though?
dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
What's the matter, Betty?
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming.
Seen what coming? Were you trying to have nightmares? What the hell was that all about? Were you trying to have nightmares?
Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares. I mean, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare, I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved.
Just tell me you love me, and then I'll tell you that I love you too. And then we'll get together, and we'll have sweet, sweet love on you, because that's what we do, which is weird. And I don't know how it's gonna work, but you know.
Nightmare doesn't
let's
usually
just do
take
it.
requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare.
What the fuck is a sexy nightmare? Yeah. What the hell is a sexy nightmare? Is that even possible? Oh, I love the sound of that. What the hell is a sexy nightmare?
Okay. See what you think of this. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being.
Probably.
My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go.
Honestly, I feel like a lot of the characters here are poly, which is totally fine.
I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how.
By taking off your pants?
A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out. I can't make a sound. We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air.
Why does everybody in this game need therapy?
I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see?
BDSM stuff is not really my forte. That really wasn't sexy in the least. Oh wait, I do kind of get it. The scariest part is you waking up alone, honestly.
That's every day for me. But thank you. Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothering with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problem.
Talk to me, you know.
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently.
What problem is that? Is she in love with someone too? I truly don't care about her or your problems. What problem is that?
It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Consider it done. I wasn't listening. We can do that, but I would like to talk about you.
You would?
Yes, I would.
You're too sweet, you know.
No, love me!
It's funny, I was just thinking of you.
Of course you were.
It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are.
Hi.
It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night.
What? I knew it. I literally sleep on you every night.
I haven't been the most subtle, have I? But I guess I should just say it.
Tell me!
You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
What? I'm shocked. Wow, stunned. Never saw it coming. My presence is torture? Wow, thanks. All these answers suck. How about, like, I know, and I've thought of you too, or something. Like, these just all sound negative. I don't want to be negative with her. What?
Please, don't pretend to be surprised.
I'm not.
For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble.
What's so special about me? That doesn't seem normal. I never slept so well before you.
You don't know what it means to me to hear that from you. It's what I was made for, you know? I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet, especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please, take some time to think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and we can talk tomorrow. All right?
Love me! All right, I already have my answer. This is too much. I already have my answer.
Please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say.
Okay.
And sleep well tonight.
Okay. Right? Just give me smooches. I just want smooches. She's the first one we're talking to. Betty!
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was right. It was hard without you so close to me, just the same as I always do. Let's just get down to it. It was hard without you so close to me.
Oh, thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Yes, never. I'd love for us to be friends. Yes!
Oh my god, really?
Oh my god!
You really feel the same?
Yes. Yes! I'm not in love yet, but I feel myself falling. I'm head over heels for you. I really want to see where this goes. I can't decide if it's Y or A. Y or A. Oh god. I would cry. I'd be like, hold on, I gotta redo my save. Nah.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
If we sleep together every night, does this mean... What does that mean for us, you being my bed? I'm so happy, but I don't want things to change between us.
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin.
Let's do it.
I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
I'm her love. First things first, I really think we should go to bed. Just keep being your lovely self. Maybe we should have a date.
Oh my god, please. I would love that more than anything.
Let's have a date.
Where shall we go?
I don't know, but we're gonna go somewhere. Why don't we watch a movie? Let's get a bite to eat in the kitchen. Let's go dancing.
Oh, that sounds absolutely wonderful. Shall we go to the living room then?
Netflix and chill?
As
Netflix
you walk
and chill.
through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the living room, you're blessedly alone. When you take a seat on the couch, Betty immediately seats herself next to you, cuddling up to you without hesitation.
Aww.
What should we watch? Honestly, I'll watch anything. I'm just so happy to be here with you.
It should be a horror movie. How do you feel about a B-movie horror? I thought we could watch Friendship of the Bling. I've got the latest Punchy Man blockbuster downloaded. Right?
Oh, Nightmare and I love scary movies. Just hold me at the scary parts, alright?
Okay.
The movie is enjoyable, but Betty's presence makes it all the more so. She rests her head on your shoulder, sweet and inviting, and you can't help but wonder.
Kiss her. Kiss her. Kiss. Invite her upstairs. Kiss her.
You turn to look at Betty, and she lifts her head to look right back at you. It feels like the stars are aligning, your hearts beating as one. Betty leans forward, her lips parted and her long lashes low. And you know in this moment, she wants you to kiss her.
Kiss her.
Your lips meet, and the rest of the world falls away. Betty is everything you ever dreamed of and more.
Woohoo!
And she matches your energy with a kiss that rocks you to your core.
Let's fucking
There's
go.
a heat in that kiss that tells you she's probably over the movie and ready to escape upstairs.
See, you always start slow. It builds up. Do you want to get out of here? Don't even want to finish the movie. Just,
Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask.
let's go.
You and Betty make your way upstairs, hand in hand, giggling like teenagers. You've slept on Betty for years, but never truly slept with her. Tonight is a night of firsts. After tonight, you'll never look at your bed the same way. Your room becomes a tangle of sheets, of bodies twisted into new and exciting positions. When you finally
Oh, they
do
always
go
do.
to bed, you sleep better than you can ever recall. Betty's soft warmth surrounding you, even in your dreams. This truly feels like the start of something beautiful.
You're just a dream come true.
Yay! That's fine. I don't mind being a bottom. I'm okay with that. Oh my god! Yes! Yes!
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
Ah, thank you for the ham patties. Thank you.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
Do I know you? You look just like Dirk. Sorry?
Well, yeah. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Let's fucking go! Why not explore getting with them now that you're not with Harper anymore? Are you seeing anyone now? So you were telling the truth.
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Gulp loudly as it me, wait expectantly.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
Kai, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. So earlier in stream, Kai, we got Dirk and Harper to admit that they're very toxic for each other. And they officially broke up and went their separate ways. And then we found Clarence in the closet, and this is who he's in love with. I just want you all to know he's got a strap on, it looks like, with something there, a baseball, something. I'm dying. Also, Kai, I had sex with my bed. It's a thing now. And Drysdale doesn't like me. We're friends, but he doesn't like me. And I'm very heartbroken about it. My wife might hate me too, which I'm also depressed about. But I got a relationship with Mac, the computer. Yeah, strap is the wrong word, but like it's definitely a sex toy of some sort, some sexual item.
Also known as a body pillow. If you're a fucking peasant.
So you two are a thing? How the hell have I never seen this in my closet? Does that mean you're not single? So you two are a thing?
Oh yes, but don't worry. Bats is into sharing.
Shadow, you didn't hang out with us yesterday. Yesterday we met a person that was nothing but sex toys. Dildos in the hair, vibrators, butt plugs, beads. Like, it's literally an item next to my closet. Yeah. Their name is Benoit. I had to have chat explain that one to me. I'm not. Yes, it is. Of course it is.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper.
Guys, I'm sweating.
Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
Hell yeah. I think we should just friends date you two. You pass. Can I please talk to Dirk? Hell yeah.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
It's a pillow.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Clarence Couture.
We got a real clean kind of life.
We started out everybody hating me, and we are ending so strong. Oh my god. Whew. I am shooketh in a good way. Whew. Oh my god. Harp.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
Don't block the bathroom.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
There's a first floor bathroom? First floor? That's downstairs. This is where my bath. Oh, yeah. Duh. Of course there's a first floor bathroom. It's where Johnny's at. I quit, chat. Okay. Alright, first floor. This is where bathtub is.
Spot on. In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, and Mia, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky.
Oh, that's where Rebel is? Okay.
What can I do for you?
You can hang out with me. Tell me about Barry. Tell me about Amir. Tell me about Rebel. I've heard enough. Tell me about Rebel.
They are, rowdy.
Okay, sounds like fun. You seem to underestimate that. You seem to use understatement a great deal.
Just make sure there are no adults peeking over your shoulder when you talk to them. What can I do for you? Barry is a great bloke.
We're trying to
Always
find
happy
all
to lend a
17
hand
versions
wherever
of
we
him,
can.
Kai. Okay, I'm trying to find all 17 versions of him.
Careful though, he might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late.
I didn't think so. What do you mean? I should be careful? Sounds like he's weak. I should be careful?
Barry has problems with his memory. And while he may put a smiling face on it, he does need to have a welcoming
Aww.
ear from time to time.
I could do that for
What
him.
can I do for you?
You could do me. Tell me about Amir.
He'll reflect back on you what you want to hear, or at least what he thinks you want to hear. He's handsome enough, sure, and sometimes he believes that looks are all that matter. For me, in my position, I can already see 5 of me, not counting the reflection in the mirror. That's more than enough self-reflection for this door. What can I do for you? I've said enough.
Bye, Dorian. All right, chat. So Dorian said that the rubber ducky rebel is kind of adulty. This is your warning. Last stream it was Benoit.
A very,
this stream it's
very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Stupid squeak.
Who the duck are you?
Hi. I'm your human. I live here. Who the duck are you? Oh, sorry. I just want to say hello. I live here.
The bathroom?
No, sorry. I meant I live in this house. No, just not just the bathroom, the whole house. Yeah, right. There on the tile in that corner. No, sorry. I meant I live in this house.
Well, ducking say that then, dumbass.
Oh, God.
Starting to think you got a real apology kink here. I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug.
Wow.
Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I fucking love this game! It's got the little duck meme! I'd rather not. I need to pee. Jesus, sure, sorry. I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
Yeah, it's definitely that kind of adult, which is fine.
Oh my god!
I have never felt my content aware go off like this. This ducky is dangerous.
You got that right.
They just gave me the bird. They're giving me the bird.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I mean, I'd be turned off by rude, but I kind of want to try it. You never say no, chat. I mean, we do. I consensually am saying yes.
I dare you.
See?
Let's skip this. No, give me all that. Give me the full degeneracy. Let's fucking go.
On with the show.
Let's go.
Show. What do you think I'm giving it away for free, Four Eyes? Show's over. Everybody get the duck out.
Love it. I will come back for that one. Who do I want to hang out with next? Let's see. Hang out with Volt. It's been a while.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting. I'll add it to the list. Eddie, there's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. But you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Right? Eddie is very attractive. Like, Volt is nice, but there's something about Eddie that I'm just like, hi. Hi. Actually, hi. Hi.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally, he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
The lip bite? The lip bite.
Live wire.
Hi, Volt.
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful. You're back.
I'm back. Came for the shows, the stage, and well, you. Hope I didn't interrupt anything important.
You do learn quickly, don't you? I'll have to find some more challenging lessons for you.
You gonna shock me?
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
Can I get a drink? It feels like you're trying to distract me. What is going on? Sure, let's get situated.
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him, but he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Why does the power keep fluctuating? Who is Eddie? Those are the questions I had. Why does the power keep fluctuating?
No, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying.
Okay, but why does it happen? Duh, I have, but it happens here a lot. That's not normal.
The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off. But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you.
I like his voice. It's just... That's all. It's just... Well, I'm concerned. Do I need to do something to fix it? That sounds totally made up. I think you're the liar.
Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing?
Yeah, you and Eddie, but... Shh, I didn't say that.
That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed.
And that's true, I guess. Okay, if you're sure. The house isn't that old, though.
Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
Hadn't thought about it like that, but makes sense. You really do have an excuse for everything, don't you?
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Who is Eddie?
Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me.
So you replaced him. How does that work? Was in charge, so that means you're in charge of it now?
Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
If that's all you, why is Eddie still here? What does Eddie do then?
You mean why haven't we just thrown him away?
Yeah.
He has decades of experience here. You might say he still has his uses. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Is that why he is...
Why he's...
such an asshole? So focused on this place? Hard to talk to? So focused on this place.
Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Oh, I thought
Why
about it.
he's... Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Live. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for.
That Eddie's hotter.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. There. Excellent. Nothing to hide. Now, why don't we move this into a more pleasant atmosphere?
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should.
Why does he look angry?
The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
I didn't do it.
Ah, my apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to.
Okay.
It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless until Volt finally takes the stage.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud, for God's sake. It's Jimi Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
It's my boo! My OG boo. I fell in love with him first.
I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. There's too much conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinking than Jean-Luc, and this smells like a big one. A turd named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
Sure it will.
The show concludes, mercifully.
I love you, baby. I wish you didn't quit your day job. Leave, wait for Vault.
And you wait, but Vault does not come.
Leave.
You get up to leave and you notice Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Hey, Eddie, where's Vault? Leave. Eddie, how are you? How are you, Eddie?
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you...
Well, I never. Sorry I asked. I'm on my way. Is it just you you're closing up?
Obvious question time. Fun.
Why do you hate me? Not going to kick me out again? No, actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, what? Why?
Because I think you're attractive. Vault is a super big liar, and I want to get him. Wait. Vault is a super big liar, and I want to get some info about him. Something is wrong in this club.
Why do you think that? Did something happen?
I mean, the power can't hold itself or anything, but you know. Just a feeling. Something is off with him, but I can't put my finger on it. Weird things keep happening with the power. He says it's nothing, but it doesn't seem like nothing.
What kind of weird things?
Power fluctuations, you know. The lights flickering and making a buzzing sound. The power seems unstable.
So you came here to... what?
To help? To get the truth? To fix it? To help?
Right. Well, good luck with that.
That's it. That's all I have to say. Good luck. Eddie, come on, please. All right, I'll be on my way then. Please.
The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it.
If he could handle it, he would have. He isn't over his head. What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care? I don't know what I like better. If he could handle it, he would have. He's in over his head. What if he's just lying because he doesn't even care? I don't know if he doesn't care. He's kind of an asshole, though. I'm gonna say he can't handle it.
Huh. Yeah, you're smarter than you look.
Damn right I am.
You actually care about this, don't you?
I do! Yeah, I do. Honestly, I want my lights to work. Not really regretting even talking about this. I think I'm gonna go, yeah, I do. Love me.
Damn it. You're not gonna let this go, are you?
Love me.
I'm gonna regret this.
Love me.
How are you with tools?
I'm okay. Love me. Not great, but I could probably avoid setting anything on fire. I know which one is the Phillips head and which one is the flathead. I'm born to screw.
Good enough.
I'll take it.
Come back after tonight, ready to work.
Welcome back, Shadow. What kind of work? Oh, I'm not really looking for another job. No, what kind of work?
Do you want to help or not?
Yes. I have to work right. Got it. I'll be here. Don't be an asshole, me. We want
Better.
this. Thank you.
You got what you came for, right?
Yep.
Can I finish my drink in peace?
Yep. Enjoy. Well, I mean, if we're going to be working together, I'd like to know more about you. We haven't even been properly introduced.
Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it?
They are very hot. Very, 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 very hot. Yeah, kinda. That's the idea, please.
Eddie. My name's Eddie, which you already know because we've met.
Not really met so much as both been near Vault at the same time. Sure, kinda. You ran into me once. I guess that counts.
Whatever. Good enough?
Just Eddie? That's all I get? Is it short for Edward? Give me something.
Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too? Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind.
You can't get me that easy. You wish starting to. Can't get me that easy.
Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Be naked. Got it. Love it. All right. All right, chat. I'm going to run to the restroom really quickly. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes for the next day. All right, hang tight. Thank you for waiting, chat. Okay. I forgot. I want to do this. I want to do this. I want to go to my data decks. No, not Phoenicia. No, I know. I didn't want that. I wanted data decks. You discover, yeah, we did that. You last met Tiny, Big-Headed Dorian. We did that. When you last met Dorian. Hold on, where is it? At the back door, at the bedroom. You last met Dorian in the bedroom closet. You last saw Dorian at the front door. You met Dorian in the household gatekeeper. Discovered the sexy, tiny, big-headed. Mood. Back door. I approve. Kai, do we approve? I think, right? I think this is good. I think this is good. The most important door there ever is and ever was. It is difficult to hear the collectible description, unfortunately. The only horizontal door around. There's nothing funny about this. Little Dorian. Alright, Eddie and Volt. Eddie and Volt own and operate the Breaker Box, a popular club in its own little closet. The drinks are strong, the patrons seem delighted, and the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. Is there a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is it just their newest seasonal beverage? Better to sit back and enjoy the show. Oh, yeah, it didn't add anything. Rebel. You've met Rebel. An obscene, angry, profanity-driven shit-talker. Skylar warned about content, but you said you were okay with it. Seems like Rebel didn't care. Punk, funk, and full of spunk. They are a rebel without a cause, TM. And they do not give one. A single duck what you think. Likes, redacted. Dislikes, extremely redacted. 010100010111010100101001. That is to say, Mac loves you. Mac's update was an astonishing success. They suggested the two of you spend some time interfacing with others in order to achieve an optimal romance outcome together. So I guess you're seeing other people then. Thank you for the check-in. Welcome in. Hello, Anais. Betty. You've made a lovely bed full of passion and romance. Betty loves you. Last time you saw Betty, she was deep conversation with Nightmare, trying to convince that dark power to bring her a dream in which she could share time with her beloved. And that turns out to be you. She'll await your response to her declaration of affection in 1 day's time. Turns out, Betty is friends with Benoit. Friends with benefits, that is. You talked to her and got to know her a bit better, but there still seems to be something on her mind that she wants to share, but can't bring herself to get. Drydesdale. I'm so bad I friended Drydesdale. I was trying so hard for a better outcome, but I fucked that one up, and I'm mad about it. You've tumbled your way into a warm and linen-scented friendship with Drydesdale. Harper. Right? That second playthrough. See, this is why I got it for the Switch, so I could play, like, whenever. I could play in bed. While Doc is doing his own thing, I could be sitting there like, ha 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 ha. I'm flirting with the dryer. Harper. You helped Harper and Dirk end their toxic relationship. Now you've earned her friendship. I feel so honored. Yay. Last time you went to go see Harper, she and Dirk were in yet another fight. You seem to have been put in the middle of their relationship, for better or for worse. You told them they were both in the wrong. Last time you went to see Harper, you ended up in a conversation with Dirk. He shared with you about his troubled relationship with his mother. He began to wonder if maybe his relationship with Harper is a reaction to the things he lacked in his relationship with his mother. Harper seems convinced that Dirk is cheating on her when he's clean. She left to go and see if she could catch him in the act. You met Harper the hamper. Yeah, that's fine. Clarence. I love that. I love that. You've met... Oh, we're in love. Oh, fuck, we're in love. I think I knew that and I forgot, but We'd love. I'm okay with all of this. You met Clarence, the version of Dirk that Harper was so opposed to. He's got a thing with a Batman Dakimakura named Bats. You entered a relationship with the two of them. They love you. This is where your clothes have been for the last couple of weeks. With laundry day looming large, it becomes harder and harder to actually let your shirt out of the bag. Is it better to intervene or let him be unclean? Likes fashion, accessories, Batman. Dislikes Harper. Titus. I also am worried, Kai. I'm fucking this one up and I'm gonna cry if I lose her. She's wife. In your last meeting with Titus, you seem to be building a bond with her that she understands the bond of rooted command structure that is. She hopes you will return and give her thy counsel and thy society. You've met the impervious, warlike Titus. She appears to be on the verge of battle and gave you a bit of a verbal thrashing. Comes to here again for round 2. Beau. Last time you saw her, Beau invited you on a quest to steal the secret sword from Captain Jacques Pierre. You agreed. Off you go to meet with Jacques to continue the quest. You've met, but yeah, we did that. And then Lucinda Lavish, we had sex with her. You met Lucinda Lavish and attempted to ask her about her. No, okay, this time Lucinda Lurkrid took you away to her chambers and gave you exactly what your sexual fantasy was. Perhaps this DLC was worth the extra money, I'm assuming? The extra money after all. You met Lucinda Lude and unlocked her very sensual soundboard. You met Lucinda Lush and she took you away to her fantasy chamber. Where is it anyway? You met Lucinda Levicious, Levaticus, something, and she told you about her fantasy chamber. Okay. Me. Alright. It's sleepy time for me. Sleep.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover. Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
I didn't know these could do that. Excuse me.
My love has changed my whole demeanor. Why's my old hound dog gnawing on my femur?
Oh. I do believe your love makes me jump for joy. Oh.
That's awesome.
Now everyone around the house will know you and I are best besties.
Best besties. So creepy.
I am magnificent.
Hiya, Jimbo. Oh, he hates me, so he's not gonna talk to me. So if they hate you or they don't have a relationship with you, they're not gonna talk to you. Okay. Okay. Well, okay then. Huh. Interesting. I like that. That's so cool. Oh god. I'm trying to find the stairs and I got confused. Oh god. Stairs. This way. Okay. Oh wait. No. Okay. It's not time for sleep yet. Guys, she's so happy. She's so happy. We love making her happy. All right, let's go hang out with Slippers real quick. In order to realize Capriccio, you seem to need to speak with Daisuke. Maggie says there's a pile of dust that lives into the couch. Mateo came by to talk about how Lux was pulling cords around the house and refusing to pick up after themselves. Celia, a shy guy, came to talk about how he's been bullied by Lux. Dirk mentioned Monique is someone who gets lost in the wash sometimes. Bathsheba says that Prissy is your plastic plant. Maggie says to check out any permanent shadows I can find. There could be criminal or romantic activity. There's an H enemy called Stairs. You know what? I can believe that. Thank you for the hydrate, Hyde. Who do I want to hang out with? This is so complimented. Let me save. In the closet. She's just vibing in the closet where I left her. Alright, sort by status. Okay, so Wallace loves us, Johnny loves us, Mac loves us, Betty loves us, Clarence loves us, Dorian is my friend, Yeti is my friend, Drysdale's my friend, Harper's my friend, and Washford hates me. That's not bad. I'll take the one person that hates me. You want Tina? You can go get Tina. I say that, but she's like really hard to click on. No fantasies today. Look at you living in the real world this time. What are you up to, Tina?
It's your lucky day. Someone else already interrupted me, so now I'm bored and free. Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
I don't know who that is. I'm not a trained seal. That's the first. A clown asking to be entertained. Do an awkward shuffling dance.
Yeah. If you were, I might be laughing instead of sitting here bored. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor.
Oh, I've watched pieces of it. I've never watched it all the way through.
I'm trying to get back on the market.
You're looking for a date? You're looking for groceries? Looking for a date?
Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night.
See, I know Dante Bosco, and I know he voices Zuko. And like again, I've seen parts of it. I just don't know her.
I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
Hi, do you appreciate all her angles? Acute, obtuse, right, head, shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes! I'm more into curves than angles.
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Oh, alright.
Whoops. This is the wrong meeting place. Go meet me at the bottle above the fireplace.
I did!
Daring and daring do await.
I did, and it gave me Jacques instead. Alright, let me go find my wife. Wife! And everything was fine until the Fire Nation attacked.
So you have returned.
I have returned.
Returned, hast thou?
Yes, I have.
I'll confess to a budding interest in meeting you anew. Perhaps this time you will choose the path of honor.
Always.
Sensations new and welcome fill my breast.
And my hand.
As stranger, leader, colleague doth present. As I now see mine army is but yours, so must I, loyal, follow in its wake.
Okay.
And though exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought?
No need to spring forth. We've got time. Always a battle. Life's a battle, baby.
Indeed. The viscous burble before the storm. The boldest challenge, baiting danger's ego, soaking in the bloody moment's grin. Perhaps you would meet the troops that carry out our carnage-minded stratagems.
Sure.
The bold Dipogenes.
Hell yeah, bring on the review. You know, not right now. Hell yeah.
A group of petite pink and blue beings enter from all sides, grouping around Tidus. There's something intensely
Oh
dramatic
my gosh,
about them.
they're adorable.
Is it their tragedy mask-like faces? Perhaps the way they pose like theater players.
They are adorable. I love them. I love them. Life is a battle, but yeah, me too. Me too, Yojimbo.
They cluster around their leader, each striking an elegant and theatrical pose. Tidus spreads her arms wide. She's clearly proud of this little group.
I present to you the Dipogenes.
Dipogenes.
The Dipogenes speak as one, like a spring breeze-scented Greek chorus.
We shall purify and be purified!
They are mine to command, though I do not relish in my duty. They are who I deploy into the
Don't
fray.
talk smack about my wife
They
and her
bring me
children.
victory. They bring us victory, and it destroys them. Sound buzzers, and our dirtied ensign waves. Victory bought by friends in drowned graves.
Mother! Children! Leader! Soldiers! We rally for thee, General! Third will end! Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
Yeah, this is way too weird. I'm out of here. This is so sad. I can see why this takes a toll on you. So beautiful. They have such courage. Hey, Dipogenes. They look delicious. I'm gonna eat one. No! Chat, don't eat the Tide Pods. You hooligans.
A toll indeed. The slow drop leaking. Coin by coin, my strength bled by the loss of them, to whom the battle always falls. If I could take their place. Oh, if I could but sacrifice for them the way they do so lovingly for me. There is more to do here. There is more of them to know. There is more of us to know, and the next battle is always in the offing. But I ask, familiar stranger, for reprieve. Preparation has begun for our next engagement, as it must be near. Perhaps you will join us again. Perhaps you will come and feel the glorious sadness you have but glimpsed.
Sure. I think what you mean is come back if you so. I will, promise. Wouldn't miss it. I don't know. I'm kind of sensitive to this stuff.
That is indeed my meaning. It pleases me to be understood, if only yet shallowly.
Bye, wife.
You're back!
Oh. Hi, Sudsy.
Oh, Sudsy, go lick someone else's hands. I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray. So, have you found someone to help yet?
Nope, haven't looked. I'm working on it as a matter of complete coincidence. I happen to run into one vagabond, the Sinclairius. No, but maybe I can help you myself?
You? Alone? I doubt it. Come back when you've found a professional.
Okay. Alright, we have one more love. Daisuke!
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Hi, Daisuke. Daisuke, I'm always happy to see you. Back to work already? I just wanted to see how you were doing.
You've come. I'm so glad to see you.
No, Daisuke.
First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry.
Oh, Daisuke.
I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Cabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. not only in my duties, but in my
I love how I'm doing all of this and I still don't know actually who he is, and I'm like, I don't know yet because I haven't fully unlocked him. But I love him. I love him. Your personal life. What are you getting at?
Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
What's happening?
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you. Speaking of anything but work, I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Yes, 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 yes. I feel the same way. I just want to be friends. Don't do this. I feel the same way. I feel the same way. I feel the same way.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware.
Okay.
I would hate to rattle them.
Okay. I'm gonna crack you in 10 different places, baby. Maybe we could just hold hands. I'm gonna crack you in 10 places.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy.
Yeah, take me to my girlfriend who's the bed.
You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined.
Oh, Daisuke.
You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting. But now, there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Love is truly priceless.
I'm so happy! I got my boo! I'm so happy! He made me work really hard for it, but it was worth it. He's so sweet. All right. Tina. Tina is looking to get back on the market. Come back when you're ready to cover all her angles. No. Sync. You come back to Sinclair Martin when you found a professional mystery solver. Oh! I gotta talk to what's her face. Okay, that's fine. Daisuke. Nope, it's not Freeman. I can't. Boop. Boop. I didn't think so. I love him. Daisuke loves you. To gain his esteem was a challenge indeed. You crafted a pot with Daisuke. He is an atrocious potter, but you guys had a bit of an intense sculpting moment, which was hot. You talked to Daisuke about his love for ceramics and discovered that he hasn't made any time for it lately. He seemed to be saddened by this realization. You have agreed to help Daisuke deliver dishes to Kopi, Mitchell, and Beverly. Return to Daisuke when your deliveries are complete. You help Daisuke wash the dishes by hand, since he is still recovering from his chip. Next time you meet, he's asked you to help him complete some deliveries around the house. The distant and serious guardian of the plates, bowls, and utensils. It is sometimes difficult to read what he is thinking on the inside. But he seems to be fully aligned on the side of good, clean duty. Like a capable courtesan, Daisuke is trained in many talents with other talents other than mere dishware. Perhaps with some gentle support, you can crack this pot. Taking things seriously, constructive feedback. Is he a teapot? Because his clothing has like pots and pans and plates and silverware and cups. Like, is he a teapot? Hi, wife. During your last meeting with Titus, she finally introduced you to her army, the suicidally loyal Dipogonians. They are preparing for their next battle. Return to witness their martial prowess. And then Bo. Last time you saw Bo, Bo invited you on a quest to steal the secret sword from Captain... Okay, yeah. That's true. I may have just forgotten everything about everything because I was just attracted to everything about this man. He came on the screen and I was like, hi, I love you. What do you need from me? I have a type. I don't regret this type. It is good type. Alright. Who am I talking to today? Let's see. A little bit. Just a little one. Alright, talk to you.
Well, I wagered so. They, being generous of sudden spirit, wagered you would find your courage. And so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Dipogonies and I, are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us.
What's involved? What do you do? And what if it doesn't please me? Oh, fun. I love training. What do you do?
It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Titus explains, the Dipogonies begin to move together, almost as if they'd choreographed this.
Stone, stone, stone!
One makes a choice, and then must honor it with presence and with blood.
I love it. A she warrior is so fucking attractive. They call her an Amazon warrior, and I'm still sold on it. Like, she's just so attractive.
Parchment, parchment, parchment!
The outcome is unknown, but be it victory or defeat, the sacrifice remains. And the game, just as the battle, will rage in endless ecstasy for all time.
Cheers, cheers, cheers!
Welcome, inductee, to the Agoge of Stone, Parchment, Shears!
You know, I had this feeling when they mentioned Shears. I was like, is this rock, paper, scissors? This is 100% rock, paper, scissors. So sorry, hold up. Are you talking about rock, paper, scissors? This is awesome. I'm in. Okay, yeah, no, dumb. I do love a woman that can kick my ass, but like not in an abusive way. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, Yojimbo?
Of course you are. Hear my soul speak. Your openness has freed me as a ship from its moorings, and now I float, gleeful of abandon into the open ocean. A newing pleasure, training at the side of equal verve, vigor, and resolve.
Hey, if I win, can I eat one? That's terrible. And a pleasure for me, General.
As you try to analyze what Titus may do, the Dipogonies are moving through 3 different poses. They cluster into a group for Stone, they form into an opening and closing V for Shears, and they all flatten themselves to the ground for Parchment.
Interesting.
Let the battle begin! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
The Dipogonies move into place just as you're calling out your own play.
Stone, Parchment, Shears! Stone. Tie.
A stalemate between worthy rivals. Duel again! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
They won.
Small they may be, yet mighty is their resolve. Fight, my soldiers! Unus, duo, tres, sagittò!
Now!
Foeman's froth, go forth and fight! Unus, duo, tres, sagittò! 'Twas well fought. In defeat, you have shown your mettle, perhaps more so than in victory. Leave us be for now. The war continues, and ready we must be.
Set us free!
Oh, God. Alright. Let me go find my other boo. Hey. Oh, Cabrizio!
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
It is so wonderful to see you again.
Hi, handsome.
Tell me, come stai? How are you?
I am wonderful. I'm talking to you, so I'm wonderful. Meh, I'm alright. Not good. I'm wonderful.
Eccellente. I was just thinking that today is a beautiful day to smile. And then, here you are. I cannot help but smile to see you. I am truly aligned with the will of the gods, it seems.
Gamma chat. Adorable. I was hoping to learn a little more about you. Good for you, I don't usually feel that way. I was hoping to learn a little more about you.
Oh, is that right?
Yes, it was.
I am tickled by your curiosity. I have always loved this phrase, tickled, and it is truly how I feel. I giggle and twist in the warm light of your interest.
Who is Cabrizio? What are things you like? Tell me about your past. Who is Cabrizio?
I am what you see. I am an open book, amore. You know me already. A handsome cabinet with a passion for il ragazzo pazzo and the curves of your body. Surely, you aren't dissatisfied with me already? This sexy, jacketed being before you?
No. No, I just want some little details. So secretive. Not at all. Your sexiness is fantastic.
Then ask. Anything for you.
Huh? Coffee or tea? Do you like yoga? Red wine or white?
Whichever type I can pour into a glass held by you. Whichever type you will bring to your lips and savor as your eyes flutter closed and you relax into the presence of love. Alchiore non si comanda. You can't rule the heart.
Does anybody speak Italian? Did he just translate what he said? Hold on, we're gonna Google it. Google Translate. There's Italian to English. Yes. Google says you cannot command your heart. So close enough. Okay, because I don't trust Google translations all that well, but you know. I want to double check, you know. I don't speak Italian, and I want to double
It is
check.
a popular saying in a romantic comedies.
It's beautiful.
I
I'm in
find
love.
it especially true right now.
Yes.
The heart wants what it wants, no?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to be sure. I just wanted to be sure. You watch romantic comedies? Mine certainly wants you.
Your hearts want me, amore. I can well believe it. My heart has been singing your name like a gondoliere. Are you sure it's not just your eyes?
I don't either. I know very little Italian because I only know the words that are very close in Spanish. But I don't speak Spanish either. So. But I just wanted to be safe. It's my eyes too. You are pleasant to look at. Can it not be both? Can it not be both?
Amore mio, you really do know how to flutter a cabinet's doors. I can admit to you now that I've been trying to sweep you off your feet, but suddenly I'm the one being swept. I can truly say that I have not been this happy since, well, long ago.
Do you want to talk about it? Oh my God, Kai, come sit on my lap. He is a beautiful Italian man with an Italian accent, with Italian phrasings. Oh my God. You can spray me all you want. I still want more. He's so good. He's so gorgeous. Do you want to talk about it? If you are ready to talk about it, then I'm eager to listen. Sure, whatever you like, that makes me happy. If you're ready to talk about it, then I am eager to listen. That's valid.
Amore.
No, Titus is best girl for
Your
me.
kindness
She's
itself.
so cute.
Thank you. Years ago, I lived with someone. I grew quite close to them. The days we shared seemed to last forever. It was idyllic. They took loving care of me, and in return I kept things organized. I expressed my love for them by creating a space that pleased, where the good feelings grew like flowers in the sun. It is difficult to say, but this was my first love. A true love. I was happy for a long time living in this Arcadia.
But then?
But as we all know, change is the only constant. Even the most perfect flower will eventually fade and wither. It still burns in my heart to think they might not have known the depth of my love. Given a chance, would I have done things differently? Would I have been braver and told them? Would I have let them go at all? I truly do not know.
Yeah, I love that. I love how out of everything, they were like, nah, Italian cabinets. You should have opened yourself fully. I think you did the right thing. You're so handsome. You should have opened yourself fully.
When I say I have painful memories, I do not mean the pain is from someone hurting me, or the pain of loving the wrong person, someone who would not love me back.
I will, Yojimbo, I will. 100%.
I loved them with my life, and then one day they were gone. The moment has passed. I wonder so often where they are now, how they are doing, are they happy? There is so much unexpressed, so much I still carry that, in truth, is not mine at all. It belongs to them, this love, this gratefulness.
No, it's magic glasses.
I never got to tell them thank you.
Aww. Let's go back. Thank you for sharing this. You're so handsome. Thank you for sharing this.
Amore, I have not ever thought I would grow so fond of another again. I did not believe I had the room for such a glorious bloom to grow a second time.
I want to cuddle with him. Like, I bet he's a really good big spoon. But like, I want to face him while we spoon, so I could do exactly what you're doing, Kai. Run my fingers through his hair.
But here you are. You are this spring after a long winter, and I could not go on without sharing this with you. It is my past. It is so much of what I carry. Thank you for listening.
You're welcome.
Thank you for the chance to know you.
Thank you, Caprizio, for sharing. I really appreciate your story. That was more chagrin than an old candy bar. Saccharin than an old candy bar. I appreciate your story. We love him.
Too kind. It feels inevitable for me to tell you now.
I love it. Yo, Jumbo, I love it. I'm trying to get my friend to play it, but I know he would hate it because there's a lot of guys in the game, and he doesn't flirt with guys because he's not gay. I was like, I don't know, man. I feel like some of this would be right up your alley.
That I love you.
I love you too. I love you too, but I cannot help but wonder something. Lovers have to be honest.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, never mind. Why worry when you can have fun, right? The story sounds very familiar to me. You know, I was thinking of something when he was talking about his past story, and I was like, nah, that's just me, being the fangirl that I am. Kai, do you see where I'm getting at with this right now? Do you feel my feelings? Why does another game always have to haunt me? Why does it have to haunt me? That's okay. We're working on it. Just moving around.
Ah, precisamente, amici. Amore mio, my heart is a field of wildflowers, swaying gently in the wind, tended to by the earth and sun. I have always wanted a beautiful garden of my own, but to think that it might grow here, in my heart. To think that I could share such a private abundance with another who sees the flowers in striking hues as I make them. The infinite color and riotous beauty beams from me. The way you have made me feel is unreal. This love will be our masterpiece. To have the full beauty of the world, an exquisite you. My life reflects in on itself until I am blinded by how much I see. Amore, you are eternally the brightest star in my sky. Te amo.
Oh, you too. Ti amo. I know that one in Italian.
Will never love anyone the way I love you, Amore.
You got it. I'm okay. He's so handsome. Ugh. I'm okay, chat. I'm normal. I'm totally normal. Everything is great. I don't know what you mean. I do stuff with that. Can I open this door yet? No. Okie dokie, Kai. You have a good night. I hope tomorrow is better for you. Alright. Who do I want to talk to next?
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
They're very pretty.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn.
Nah. Totally fine, Yojimbo. Nothing to worry about
But
here.
it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux. Yes!
Yes! Hi. Hey, I'm not a bitch, much less plura bitches. You are literally flawless. Hi.
Wow, 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 wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Wow, rude. Sorry, I didn't notice. So you're an influencer or something.
So, anyway, like I was saying, Luxies, this product is literally perfection.
Yeah, not my favorite. If they hate me, I'm okay with it.
I can use it to cleanse and conceal any lines or wrinkles or unsightly blemishes on my glass. This tramway activated air is ungodly good. Literally letting the light literally shine out. I can...
Excuse me, but do you mind if I just talk to you for a second? You are literally getting on my nerves.
Like I was saying, I can literally let the light shine on everything around me, honey. And be the brightest example of positivity, peace, love, and joy.
Two-faced.
When I use it, I can actually, literally feel myself glowing.
Actually, literally.
Thank you, shameless plug.
Why does that look like a sex toy? Oh my god, why is it a sex toy?
Okay, that's enough, plug. GTFO. Okay, betches and bros. Stay golden, stay glowing, stay light and bright, and I'll see you next time.
You done yet? What is your deal?
Oh, are you still here?
Goodbye. Why are you being so mean?
Honesty is part of my brand. Unlike most, I call it like I see it. And that is why I am calling you jealous and a hater.
I'm sorry, what?
I don't need that energy in my life. Bye.
Oh my god, I hate them so much. I need a palette cleanser. I know what I want to find, but I gotta probably wait for the night, so it's gonna be my last one. Let's hang out with... I don't want to judge and, you know, yuck somebody's love. Yums. But I question you. And I give you judgy eye. Alright. We'll hang out with Luke Nukem.
Luke points his weapon at you, barking orders without so much as a hello.
Stand down! Stand down! Drop your weapons and show me your hands! And 2 sets of government-issued ID. Or a utility bill with your current street address also works.
It's Luke Nukem!
It's not preferable, but it'll suffice.
Yeah! Yes, it is!
Do it!
But I only have my driver's license! Make me. I got a receipt for something called Tasty Tro. I only have my driver's license.
I'm sorry. Did that sound like a request?
Mm-hmm. That's the goal.
If so, that's my bad. Sometimes my orders come out sounding like requests. My intonation gets wonky when I'm, frazzled.
Have you seen a speech therapist? Please stop yelling at me. I got the same issue, no sweat. Please stop yelling at me.
I can't! Once I get going, it's nearly impossible to stop! Anyway, I swear to the immortals, if you don't show me your hands this second, I will blow your head straight back to the barons!
I'll show my hands! I promise they're above the waist!
If I do that, it's a 3-hour drive for you to get out there and retrieve it. It's a toll road, too. It'll just waste your entire day. I'm gonna give you to the count of 3, 2, 1...
But it's me, Roger. I mean, Ranger. A waves, a waves, a waves.
Luke squints at you for just a few seconds, and then he lowers his weapon with a relieved expression.
Oh, Ranger! It is you!
Please don't shoot me!
I'm sorry. I'm just so hopped up on Power Crank that everything starts blurring together like a Monet knockoff that fell in some acid. Next time, tell me sooner, would you? I don't want to accidentally blow off any of those pretty limbs of yours.
Okay, maybe try getting back on the power crank. You really think I'm pretty? Okay.
I am sorry about nearly blowing your head
Oh,
off.
I'll get him
I just thought
tomorrow.
you were a
He's the
swarmer.
air fryer, and I love him. It was a toss-up between Luke Nukem and the fryer, and I was like, I'll do Luke Nukem.
They infiltrated our defenses last night. Sneak attack. They came about 0200, probably intending to assassinate me, ensure I don't complete the mission. But I got the drop on them.
It was a toss-up. I want to find a shadow, and I can only do it at night, so I gotta do it last. I'll get him first thing in the morning, though. I promise. Whatever. How'd you manage that? Sounds terrifying.
Well, I continuously pump power crank directly into my veins. Keeps me perpetually alert. On account of the power. And also the crank.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Reckon I've been awake now for 49 months or so.
Oh, Jesus. That's nuts. That's not too impressive. Can I have my tendies now? That's nuts.
Yeah. But the power crank manufacturers
He is a juicer.
say if my liver self-immolates, they'll grow me a brand new one in a tank. That's the power crank guarantee.
That's creepy.
But getting back to the issue at hand, the swarmers did their best to neutralize us, but I dispatched them easily. They never would have reached the device anyway. It's hidden deep within my chassis, and no one gets in.
Guys, I gotta go in deep. Makes sense. Why would you let me in? Would you let me in there? What if they opened your door? Would you let me in there?
How dare you?
I don't think you'd like that.
Oh. Oh, I see. You mean in that way? Well, now may not be the most appropriate time to have that discussion. But perhaps that's a conversation we should continue after the mission.
Sure, whatever. I'd like that.
Anyway, I'm glad you're here now. We can go over the details of the mission.
Yes, sir. Sure, whatever. Okay, but seriously, what about my tendies? Yes, sir.
That's the spirit. We'll show those swarmers who controls the Barrens once and for all.
Luke looks around, patting himself down for something he doesn't seem to find.
Do you have a pen and paper handy? Or some other kind of note-taking instrument?
I could use that.
Maybe some chalk.
Yes.
Luke takes the chalk from you, using it to draw on the other side of an ancient serving tray you inherited with the house.
Good. Then let's get to it. At 0900 hours tomorrow, we leave here and head 10 clicks southeast into the death zone. That'll take us just past the Sea of Death and the all-inclusive Death Resort on Death Beach. If all goes smoothly, we'll arrive on the outskirts of the Swarmer's Nest around 0700. You getting all this, Ranger?
Nope, but okay. No! It's just glasses! I just have it's a normal house! It was normal! It was beautiful! And then I got these glasses by a drone that broke a window, and it was a whole big mess. There was so much glass I had to clean up. And now things talk to me, and it's great. And I have sex with items in the house. My truck broke, and I have a new one. There's an all-inclusive resort. Yes, sir.
Once we reach the Swarmer's Nest, I'll need you to initiate some sort of distraction.
I'll show my boobs.
Something that'll allow me to slip past their security undetected.
I'll show my boobs. You need glasses? You got it.
Any ideas?
No, yes, but I'm not going to share it right now. I could lure them away with some mouth-watering tendies if I had some mouth-watering tendies.
A surprise.
Yeah, of course.
You've got a flair for showmanship, Ranger. I like that.
He hates tendies. You can't say that. He'll get
Anyway,
really mad.
Once I'm inside their defenses, I'll give you the signal, and you'll remotely
Oh, the
detonate
honey,
the
I
device,
want chicky tenders.
okay?
Someone get me dino nuggies with chicky tender. With honey mustard, please. Okay, what's the signal? And then I get my tendies? Absolutely. What's the signal?
I'll yell detonate the device like really, really loud. Now, go get some beauty sleep. We got a big day ahead of us tomorrow. And if you see any swarmers in the night, remember to aim for their genitals.
You got it, sir.
That's where their brains are. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
100%. I will 100% go for their genitals. If you guys have watched me play Mass Effect, you know full well I go for genitals and headshots. No, I still can't talk to you. Wait, is a different one? There's a couple vents in the house. I know, Dorian, I ran into you. I'm sorry.
Nope.
There you are. Okay.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi. Sorry, did I scare you? Feel like I've already done something wrong here.
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with the divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this.
Guys, I'm not a divine force, I'm just waves.
I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. That's a bummer, but okay. Alright. Now orbit. Data Dex. Lux. You've met Lux, an insufferable influencer who's I don't know, there's something so perfect about them saying insufferable influencer, because all of the influencers that I've ever seen on TikTok, YouTube, what have you, I just find them insufferable. Whose fabulous appearance seems to conceal a vapid, self-obsessed narcissist who talks about themselves in the third person. Come back and see them again. Or don't. Whatever. It might be cruel to say that Lux is vapid, without substance, and rather uninteresting once you get below the surface. But it would be cruel to objectify reality to suggest that this isn't true. Lux's claim to fame is that they have a whole lot of followers on Instagram, 2.5 million to be exact. Did Lux buy some of those followers in the form of bot accounts from unspecified countries? Sure they did. Does that infringe upon Lux's interest pride at their number of total followers? Of course not. Lux's brand is centered around the concept of the light within, encouraging their followers to find their inner light and shine it brightly for the world to see. However, Lux's obsession with their image and online persona has made them increasingly self-centered and insufferable. Likes themselves, good lighting, high engagement, dislikes, interesting conversation, long-form content, and legal action. I hate him. Okay, Capriccio. Hi, my lover. Che Magnifico. You and Capriccio have become friends. We're more than friends. Capriccio seems intent on sweeping you away with his romantic passion and stunning language. Come and see him again for some more. Luke Nukem. Seems like Luke is blasted utterly out of his mind by constantly snorting power crank. He apologized for the loudness of his fever and summarized the mission at hand to destroy the Magnetron. If you want to join him on his quest, go and see him at 0900 hours. And then Titus. Last time you saw Titus and the Depogenans, they challenged you to train with them in a game of rock, paper, scissors, or stone, parchment, shears. Sorry, alas, you've got your butt kicked. I love how they brought in stone, parchment, shears. Like, I love how they wrote in stone, parchment, shears. Okay. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. All right. I have to... They either show up automatically or I have to do stuff with Kopi, and I didn't do stuff with Kopi last night. This is time sensitive. We'll do this
Ranger,
one.
good morning.
Good morning.
2 seconds. You caught me in the middle of my powerlifting session.
You're not sure exactly what Luke is lifting, but he's lifting something. His muscles bulge impressively.
Bulking up my glutes, maxing out my quads, gluten out my bulks. I try to get 3 to 4 sessions in before dawn for maximum gluteal gains.
I'm very impressed. Meow. 3 to 4 sessions seems a little excessive. I'm very impressed.
Thanks, Ranger. People say the masculine form is mostly utilitarian. They would be right. Nothing wrong with utilitarianism, but enough about lifting and other ethical philosophies.
Yep.
Can you feel it,
100%.
Ranger?
But shh,
Take in
nobody
a deep,
knows.
masculine breath.
It's a secret.
There's something in the air today. And I don't mean the stench of mutant corpses wafting over from the eastern wastes. Just, ignore that.
Okay, but it's really hard. I kind of like it.
Here, snort some power crank. Shove this baby up your nose and you'll lose your sense of smell in no time.
No, thank you.
Wait.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Is it 1,000 hours already? Cruck! We better suit up and head out. You got all your supplies? Your protein gels? Your travel-sized toothpaste?
Yep. Wait, I was supposed to bring stuff? Shoot, my toothpaste is full size. Yep.
Radical! As in free radicals? As in radiation!
Oh my god.
One last thing before we head out.
Okay.
I need you to reach into my chassis and arm the electromagnetic device.
Okay.
There won't be any time to do it once we're out in the Barrens. Especially not if we gotta stop at Death Mart for snacks. Can you do that for me? Reach inside my chassis and arm the device.
I certainly can. I don't think I know how. I guess. Oh, I'd love that. I don't think I know how.
That's all right, Ranger. If I could guide my college roommate through my own control panel replacements, I can walk you.
They 100% like Cassie's people perfectly.
But first things first, I need you to open up the door. Just push the open button on my keypad. Easy now. Easy.
You press the open button on Luke's console with ginger fingers, and it swings open without a hitch.
All right, great. Now I need you to reach inside my cavity.
Okay.
Real deep.
Oh, I'm ready. I don't think he's ready for this.
Gently feel around for the magnetron.
You do as he asks, though you're not entirely sure how well this is going to go.
It should be a small metal cylindrical device. Oh, you're doing so good.
Okay, I've got it. Wait, this doesn't seem right.
What? What's the matter?
The label says it's for warming up food? I thought it was a bomb.
You withdraw your hand from Luke's cavity at once.
Well, I mean, sure, a magnetron isn't technically a bomb.
Yep.
But I never said it was. I said it was a handheld electromagnetic device. And it is. It's an awesome electromagnetic device that uses microwave radiation to cook food. Delicious food! But that doesn't mean it can't send those swarmers back to hell. Unless you're calling me a liar.
Oh god, he's gonna have roid rage. I'm gonna die. Pretty much. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Don't kill me.
Yeah, well, it's too late for sorry, okay?
Don't kill me.
I can't believe this. After all we've been through.
I'm gonna die.
After I let you
I'll show you both of them. I
inside
know where
my
they are.
cabin. You have the audacity to call me a liar?
I didn't call you a liar!
And if I'm lying about the magnetron, I must be lying about other stuff. Is that what you think?
I mean, if the shoe fits, but I'm not calling you a liar. Now I do. Can we talk about this? Honestly, I don't care either way. Hold on. I think you're great. Can we talk about this?
Oh, the time for talking is over. The time for conflict has begun.
Oh, God.
Look, I'm not gonna sit around here and be insulted. And since I can't actually leave, because I'm a freaking microwave, I'd appreciate it if you'd get out of my face. May the immortals curse you with skin rashes and buboes and stale gum and other totally bad stuff.
And then we just slide to the right. Come to me, my beloved.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of two others. It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
You!
Nope, he's just a friar.
Yes, you, come here.
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second?
We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
In time for what? Oh no, don't get me involved in this. I agree with whatever Friar Everall said. In time for what?
I have only tried to educate these two on the sorry state of their souls.
Only? You're insulting the culinary arts and our entire existence.
It gets me real heated.
Before you came, I was educating these two misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
Or me.
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it.
Baked
Boiling
potato.
water, oh, I got that too. Nuking some dino nuggets or
Dino
pizza
nuggies!
rolls, I'm your microwave.
Dino nuggies! Literally all the things you listed taste better in the oven, though. I gotta admit, you saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired. Except for boiling water, the air fryer does all of that faster and cleaner.
Yeah. You see? That's what the hell I'm talking about. Hit a few buttons, beep, 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 and you're done. None of these highfalutin recipes or
tricky techniques. Disgusting. You must want better for yourself from here on. Speak for your goddamn self, Friar.
Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever! Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be.
I could live without a microwave, sort of, but I don't know if I could live without a stove.
No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
It's not always worth it, actually. The air fryer makes restaurant quality food without effort, though. It's true, the best meals in my life have been cooked on the stove. The fryer's gonna hate me.
I had thought you knew better. That you are used to something does not mean it is superior, or that it always must be the way forward.
No! The stovetop is eternal. They can invent 10,000 cooking gimmick machines, but no one's ever gonna invent anything that can top the stove.
Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster.
I don't know, man. Every time I air fry, it still takes 40 minutes to make chicken, so...
Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better.
I mean, yes.
Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
I mean, yeah. Like, Dino Nuggies in an air fryer are pretty damn good.
You seriously believe this? This
Kai, I don't know if you've seen it, but I think Costco, Sam's Club, someone sells a giant bag of Dino Nuggies, but they're not like a jumbo club-sized bag of Dino Nuggies. They're like just really big Dino Nuggies, and I kind of need them. I don't know who makes them, I forget, but if I find out, I will let you know. I saw an ad, like not an ad, but like a short for it. I was like, oh my god, giant Dino Nuggies. It's all the truth. Maybe not everything, but he is quite good. Absolutely not. It's all the truth.
Luke and Stefan groan in stereo, throwing up their hands and rolling their eyes.
I ain't about to stick around for this.
Man, same. I'm out.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone. Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
You seem awfully confident. I agree, they'll all see. I hope they will. You seem awfully confident.
If you understood the beauty of convection the way I do,
I don't know who that
it's
is.
Grace, it's purity. You too would be confident. But I do not need anyone to take my side. What's right is right, even if I walk my path alone for now. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things.
Oh, okay.
You will return, yes?
Eventually, yes. I do live here, so yeah, probably. I don't know about that. So yeah.
See you later, then.
Bye.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
Okay. And then you want Beverly.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Cocktail, mocktail. I will take a cocktail.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors.
So, what'll it be?
Cressida! Welcome in, Raiders! Welcome in! Yes. She is a bartender for the mini bar. Welcome in! How was Satisfactory? Did you build all the things? Did you build all the things? Make all the stuff? Oh my god, it's so good. I will give, yes. Yes, it is, Hyde. I will give fair warning. This game is definitely mature rated for language and content. Lots of adult jokes, adult themes. I'm gonna say it's definitely an adult game. It's not like, oh, there's murder. No, it's very adult themes, but it is so good. Yeah, but like the language, what they say, some of the items that you can flirt with, like we have a BDSM rubber ducky or a kink rubber ducky. We have literal sex toys. We have like the normal stuff like foods and fridges. Yeah, 100%. Then you have like mini bars, washers and dryers. Your bed, you can have sex with your bed. I'm trying to think what else we've got that's like, there's like some heavy themes like abusive relationships. It's light abusive, but it's abusive. Some like could mediate on like depressive or sort of manic stuff, but like you can get warned for all of that and skip it if you're not comfortable with it. But like I warn chat, I'm okay with all that stuff. But it's so good. You missed the duck, Hyde. You missed it. We'll go back to the duck another time. I wasn't feeling the duck today. I went to go figure out who they were, and I was not impressed. So like that's the funny thing. Like I am a very big demisexual. I don't find sexual attraction to just anything, but this game is just, I don't know, it's freeing because I can build relationships however I kind of want. If I can get them to hate me, love me, so forth and so on. It's good. Are you high-fiving me or covering my face? But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. If we do not know each other, I am Writing the Ways. I'm a variety streamer with a strong love for Final Fantasy XIV, though today we are playing Date Everything. And like I said, grabbing the duck, got it. Like I said, this is a M-rated game for content, so please, use best judgment. If there's something that you're not comfortable with or not crazy about, feel free to mute, walk away, take a break. Most of that heavy content doesn't last more than a couple of minutes, so just a little heads up. But Raiders, if you do anything post-stream, please make sure you go do it. We are all about self-care here, and I want to make sure you guys are self-caring, eating, drinking, taking care of yourselves, doing good things for yourselves, getting a snack, drinking water, all of that fantastic stuff. So you need to raid and run. I totally get it. And if you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to as well. Make yourself cozy. I am also loving the fact that you're just like, yeah, I make props for people. I feel like that's the perfect way to play Satisfactory. Let's see. I had her make me a martini the last time. I'll have her make me a mojito. A mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar.
That sounds disgusting. Never mind.
That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
Guys, I went to Dunkin' today and I got, because I got paid, and I try to treat myself to Dunkin' when I get paid, but I got an iced coffee that had their mint chocolate chip. It was disgusting. It was like drinking toothpaste. Like, it was the nastiest aftertaste. Ugh. It was gross. Oh yeah, I forgot a mojito is like super minty. Down your drink, pour it out in front of her. I'm not an asshole. I will drink the drink.
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Oh, that was fast.
Ah, thanks, Bev.
Anytime. Seriously, anytime. I still haven't had any new customers. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot.
Yeah, Hyde, why aren't you drinking more drinks from Bev?
What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
No one's gonna come if nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true.
That's a lie. That's such lion slander if I've ever heard lion slander.
Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising.
Hyde, I'm looking into your soul. I see lies. I see much lies. But if you're sober, I'll give you this glass of water and you'll totally drink it because that's, you know, that's what you do now as a sober boy, right?
But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity.
All the time. All the time, Hyde. Like, all the time.
But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords. A threat.
Yeah.
Lies.
Okay. Let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler?
Fun. Cozy. Fun.
Good start, but I think we could do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters, but he left behind some good pages on his way out. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Merry, joyousness, vivicacy, whoopee, joyousness, merry. As an English major, I need to Google this word. I don't actually know it. Please hold. The quality of being attractively, lively, and animated. Well, that's the word we're choosing, chat.
That's fun to say. Vivacity.
Vivacity.
Vi-va-ci-ty. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Okay. I have two more. I know I want one of them to... You know what? Let's just stay in the kitchen. Abel! No. No. I need to talk to... you first. I need you. Come here.
I'm so glad to see you again.
You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Ooh. That's pretty. Before we get into any of that, does the name Martin Applegate mean anything to you? That's very thoughtful of you. How did you know my order? Martin Applegate.
Shh, we can't discuss that. At least not yet. Maybe I'll feel differently after we've gotten to know one another a little better.
Okay. It's not mysterious or anything. Seems a little railroady.
Sorry, but I can't get into more detail yet. So, how about some tea? I have yours right here.
That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
A little creepy, but okay. How exactly did you do that? That's so sweet.
Simple. I just pulled your old MyFace site and sorted through the archive posts until I found one where you listed a few teas you enjoyed.
Creepy.
Then, I cross-referenced that with photos of you drinking various warm drinks and did some basic image enhancement on them to determine which exact brand appeared most regularly.
Very creepy. Please don't do any more research on me. You're so considerate.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say. I might have made a mistake having a date with a detective like this. No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice.
I'm glad. You know, I've been thinking about you ever since the last time we met.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery.
What I do?
Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
There's a hair tickling me! Ah! Okay. I'd do it again in a heartbeat. I've been thinking about you too, Maggie.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
I find everything about you attractive. You make it really fun.
My heart.
And mine. What is it saying? I hope we can do something else besides solve mysteries together.
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
It's beating right out of your chest. What if we... Maybe we should let it breathe.
Wait. Before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
What is it? Did I do something wrong?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Another case? Tell me all about it. Why don't we finish what we started first?
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
But sometimes they are more than just rumors. Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth. You mean rumors?
I fear so. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Let's do it. Capital idea. I get to be good cop. Who have you heard rumors from? Let's talk to them.
I knew you'd know what to do. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Okay, I know all of those people. That's great. All right, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
I think we should talk to Hoove.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
All right, so I gotta talk to Hoove, but that's later. Now I'm gonna talk to my favoritist person, or one of my favoritist people, you know? You know? I'm allowed.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
Let's go! I'd love to, too bad I just ate. I was thinking maybe we could just talk. I'd love to.
So, where should we go?
No idea. What are your options?
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Let's do sushi!
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far.
I mean, it's Daisuke.
Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
I'm sure it will. It's Daisuke.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings. A water feature drips delightfully in the background. You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Hi, Daisuke.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite, Daisuke. Feels a little too stuffy for me. The slightly run-down quality, I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Look more closely. It's intentional, not dull, but understated. Now that you mention it, there's not really much going on here. It's understated.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look.
Everything has been selected and arranged in order to draw one's full attention to the sushi.
Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
Lazy and weak?
You just broke my man's heart.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care.
Not
And
as good
I
as sitting
listen,
on
I
Kobe's
detect
lap,
the
not Kobe's
subtle
lap,
dripping of water
Koa's
from
lap, but you know,
Waterfall
not bad.
Pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
Why is that, Daisuke? Chopsticks are properly only offered in Chinese restaurants. Chopsticks are brought out after the first course. Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands. Technically, you can eat it either way. People from Japan have made the comment that they don't care if you use a chopstick, a fork, your hands, take a bite, take 2 bites, as long as you get to enjoy the food.
Yes. But if you wish, I can bring you some.
No need. I'll eat in the traditional way. And I must say, marvelous attention to detail, Daisuke. All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
Great, no need to order. Oh, perfect. I love shellfish. I don't like not having a selection. Seaweed only is an odd choice, I have to say. I don't remember what omakase is.
I can't wait to see what's in store for us. Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute or so to appreciate its beauty, pretend to refuse it once before accepting, eat it right away as soon as it's delivered. Give ourselves a minute.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
I hate it here.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life. The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
I love eel. Ew, I hate eel. Man, why did it have to be eel? I hate eel. Oh my god, I hate it so
Glad
much.
to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
Koa was better. Koa was better. Koa was better. I just... Alright. Beverly. You helped Beverly come up with some ideas to raise awareness for her bar. I did do that. Mitchell Lynn. Last time you saw Mitchell, you went out to dine at Koa's Hawaiian Korean Fusion restaurant. Last time you saw Mitchell, you went out to dine in Daisuke's sushi restaurant. Luke Nukem. The mission was a success in one way. The magnetron was found, and a failure in another. The magnetron is simply an essential piece of microwave machinery, and not a thermonuclear bomb. Luke was despondent and lashed out at you. Friar. You found Friar Evrol in the midst of an argument with Luke Nukem and Stefan the Stove about the path of righteousness and truth as regards food preparation. You weighed in. Friar Evrol would like you to return. And Maggie. You've agreed to help Maggie solve the case of the counterfeit silver. There have been rumors around the house that the silverware is fake. Go speak with Lux, Hoove, Wallace, or Stefford. Maggie will meet you at their locations for questioning. I know Lux, Hoove, and Wallace, but who was Stefford? Because I'm really happy. They're working on like a patch update. It already came out for Steam and for the other console, but it's to help with the sound of the data decks. Oh my god. I can't wait for it to hit the Switch. I guess I didn't mute them yet. Okay, that's fine.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates.
Oh, hide! I found your wife!
Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better. Or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
Hey, wait. So, Nightmare, do you take your quests? I was just thinking, maybe we could talk a little before we get down to the scaring? Do we have to do Nightmare tonight? To sleep, perchance to dream.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear. And what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
No, thank you. God, please, no. I just want to talk to you, actually. What about my fantasies?
Me. This isn't about me.
Yes, it is.
It's about you.
No, it's not.
Maybe we should just talk about things you want instead. Tell me your deepest desires.
A good night's sleep. Shouldn't you know them already? I've always wanted a goth girlfriend. I have this reoccurring daydream where I'm winning the spelling bee.
You have?
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
That's interesting. Well, Wow. Of all the things to have in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary, but the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night. So you telling me those things about your biggest fears? It was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you.
Great, love that.
I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
Can't imagine why. There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first. I imagine most people don't understand how important your work is.
Yes, exactly. There's so much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me at the end of the day.
Aw.
It's a little sad, isn't it?
It is. It's a little sad. I think it's kind of hot, honestly. Or people would take the time to understand you. It makes sense to me.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
All right. All right, I gotta talk to you still. Let's do this.
And
here we go, finally. I'm here.
Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
He's gonna kill us. So that Jacques doesn't hear us? I thought you were great. I thought you were a great cat burglar.
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling two fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
No, let me guess. We sneak. I get it. I'm ready. Let's go.
Yes, that's it. I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
I'm honored. Is that a whip? Oh my god, this is so cool. It's just like yours. Love it.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
She made me a weapon.
And
that's true love right
figured
there.
that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is.
I love it. Lead on then. What's the next step? So once we're down in the hole, then what?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
Adorable. So we don't even know what this thing looks like. This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it.
Okay, I trust you.
Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Let's go.
Jack draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop!
No.
Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb. And I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone, just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tug-along?
I thought he was saying, come, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense.
If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Well, your whole outfit is made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Guys, come on, let's get it together and let's just talk. Fight! Fight for the death!
Ha ha! And now we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, bring it on, Pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
How dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron.
Love her.
Ow! A blow to the ankles. Shriek! A slicing swing to the hip. Debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee. You pant, you beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes. And so, whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders, pounding your one supporting knee further and further into the unforgiving wood of my deck.
You and Bo share a look.
Bo, has he noticed?
That he's not actually doing anything to me?
You're not panting or begging. He's just talking to himself. You see that?
Yep, I know. Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jack continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point.
I dance around your prone and bloodied body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal, this embarrassment to the designation of legitimate illegitimates. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moans.
This is escalating. Wow, he's really got away with words.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point. Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
As fun as this is, we have places to be. We better stop him before he passes out.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jacques? Jacques?
Jack pointedly ignores Bo, placing his hands over his ears.
I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
Bo, pretend to be defeated. Seriously, the sword, Bo.
Right. Yes! Begging your indulgence. I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Who now?
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. But why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth.
That version of the truth.
Isolde. The Isolde?
Who is Isolde? Jacques, you know this legend too? It's not just a bow thing?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way! Oh, Bo, this is personal for you, huh?
That's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Bo. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where? You're not gonna take us somewhere else and kill us, right? Right?
Jack finally stops,
Maybe.
turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within
Thank you for
his
the
ship,
chicken, Memlon!
looking
Happy
at you and
Wednesday!
Bo with a
Welcome
grave
in.
expression.
This is my inner sanctum.
Inner sanctum.
As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
Guys, I'm having a sneezing fit. I don't know why. What the hell is with him and narrating everything and then?
You got me. A personality quirk, I guess. Most people have personalities with quirks. He has quirks as a personality. But I'm done being picky.
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
It's so tacky and pretty at the same time.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Oh my god.
What?
I recognize that. I know that sword.
Gasp!
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid. That's an old childhood crafting mission I did.
Made it?
Yeah, with a bejeweling kit. It's a toothpick dipped in glue and covered in glitter.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie!
Why would I lie?
This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. I see the relationship with each other is progressing.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Oh man, I don't think that's gonna work. Of course, I love it.
You better believe it will. I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No, the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No.
Come on, Bo. It's fun to watch you two go at it. It seems this quest is getting bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
To the boxes! Alright, chat. I was gonna try to finish out the day, but I seem to be having a sneezing fit. And an allergy attack. And that's not fun, because that just means I sneeze consistently for like 20 minutes. And it's very, very unpleasant. So I'm going to save and call it a day here. But thank you, my friends, for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. We will be back on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern for Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna do 14 stuff, I promise. It's gonna be great. And then we'll pick this back up on Monday. I love it. I'm so excited. I want to try to like romance or friendship or hate everybody before I like end the game. Because obviously I'm gonna have to go back because there's relationships that I want that I don't think I'm gonna get. But, you know, my goal is to at least have some sort of relationship with everybody before you walk through the final doors. But as always, my friends, make sure you take care of yourself mentally. It is just as important as taking care of yourself physically. I do all hope you have a great and wonderful rest of your night and a fantastic day tomorrow. Please remember that I will not see you tomorrow as I do not stream on Thursdays. But like I said, we will be back on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern for Final Fantasy 14. We're doing a bunch of stuff. I've got to do a cult and a reclear and PvP. So if you want something, need something, let me know. We'll do it. We'll hang out. We'll vibe. We'll chat. We'll do good things. Make okay choices. All right, my friends. Love you. Go drink water, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you Friday. Till later.